you bought soup at the soup store, you goddamn doofus. I take it we actually went through our loop of the song. We got to the boing part, didn't we? I take it that I did, yeah. Also ignore the fact that I was playing Gran Turismo 7. Don't actually ignore it, actually. I love it. It's been a while since I played Disco Elysium, but here we are. God, I love a lot of things in life, but not in people, but still. I do love racing. I do love the games that I play and stuff. They're great. Some of them are great, and some of them are not, and some of them are complete trash. Whoa, hello. MVP for 250 joules. Nice. Hello, hello, hello. You know what's funny is just the fact that this microphone can pick me up from across the room right now. You barely hear it. Also the fact that I'm listening here right now, so I can pull this kind of shit off. I think. It's like I go to a recording booth or something, just whenever I get my mic closed. Or close to my mouth and whatnot. It's like, yeah, we're recording right now, we're making footage. We're making the footage, the funnies, the entertainies. The absolute scallywag, definitely contribute to society in such a way. Also, the Hero Crow, yes, I do have some favorites. Can you blame me? We're all human after all. I'm surprised you got to watch that long. Honestly, I really just bank on the fact that, honest retention's not that high, honestly. And also, I really got lazy after the editing part. I was like, I don't want to edit past this part. Even though I actually just make sure that the software generate the subtitles, and I was like, great. The software basically did the subtitles itself entirely, and I had to correct every time I said something, and because these subtitles were like not as accurate. I watched 1.5 speed, that's why. Oh, that's huge. That's surprising. Should probably make it like a max forward video or something. I don't know. Based on the edits and whatnot. Wait, is it PS5? Hold on, it is. Okay, I was like looking like, is this game old or is it the controller just looking weird? The outline of it, looks pretty weird, but that's fine. We can forgive that. Also, we got on a quest. Hold on, let me look into. Let me look at what we have. Level up. We have no level ups. There we go. Someone's using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs to Rubber Shoal. Joey said there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. I just looked this up, and there's something to do about this, but we need more info about this. It's a lorry driver. It's the race lorry driver who we can push around.
Looking for something?
Let me see. What was the argument about? No, it was more on lines of like, you know, drugs.
Drugs? You know where that shit comes from? They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Here. So I take it you're now smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
The gall he had to say to call it his tribe. His tribe!
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other communers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kids.
Hi Flash, how's it going?
At night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I just seen one lorry with trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver.
I just ate some Arby's.
We were having a good debate
No!
about genetics. And some kid boys smashed his luck and took it.
My condolences. I mean, you know, I'm not offending, and I don't want to be offensive at anything. It's what you want, but like, I don't like Arby's in any way, and I'm like, ugh. I tried Arby's before, and I'm like, ugh. But I'm like, not many people like Arby's, you know. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. It's good, but it was pretty good surprisingly. Yeah, I'm like, Arby's is so notoriously bad that I had an Arby's near me where I live. It turned into a dentist's office, but the building remained the same size, so it remained the same shape. So there weren't any demolishing. The building was like a little bit of a typical Minecraft house that you would see, small but like square and whatnot. Keep in mind, it's like it's a new one. Oh, it's a new one. Oh, I don't want to believe it, but I think I should. I don't know.
Since you left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
Travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs to Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
So they're still on point. Oh, okay.
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry.
Oh.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we're sailing a visit then.
Guess so.
Okay. Let's go after sailing. Let's quick save right now. Run, camera. We need to talk to a guy nearby.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Ha! We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Ha!
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Stop screaming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
The drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
What are you afraid of?
There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
If we don't get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Oh?
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Who are these other drivers who talk? Or could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are the other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool.
Right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective.
We're starting to give you money. Oh. Okay, let's do a quick save. Doesn't give me to encounter another. Okay, we need to get info, so let's talk to this guy.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam.
I heard that one of the drawers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady
I
driver?
don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
And I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
What does she look
A
like?
youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
Oh.
Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Oh.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who
A
is she to
friend?
you?
An
Oh.
acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Oh.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Oh, so everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave the Lord behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Fine, I'll drop the matter for now. Find another way.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Damn, I feel bad. I don't want to really give the guy trouble. Like, he's already suffering enough, man. I don't want to actually do stuff.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the rundown. First up, where's the lady driver?
Don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Ceiling didn't do it. Oh, just tell me which one's for Lori.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does you? Oh, no, wait. So who does? You?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
Shit.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Oh.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Oh, how you can tell the Kim was so satisfied saying a stupid fucking racist. Oh man, you can actually feel the actual acting, but also the actual satisfaction in his tone. He's good. I love this voice actor. This voice actor did a great job with that. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. He looks at him, but a stupid fucking racist is sitting in the way protecting this fucking field. He really wanted to denounce him so badly ever since the moment he saw him, ever since we interacted with this guy. The fact that he said, but a stupid fucking racist, like, he wanted to say that. I get that. I normally don't get this kind of stuff, but now I do, and I'm so glad I'm playing this game again because I'm now gonna admire all the minor details in this game, and voice acting is for sure one of them that you should really play this game a lot to admire. That and the dialogue and the story and everything else. Every detail, every minute detail you gotta admire. It's so good. I love it. The fact that Kim just went on his way. Oh, it's awesome. Oh, man.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a very perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Half-Light. Oh, man. Let me quick save. Half-Light. Okay, we need Half-Light. No Half-Light. Nothing with Half-Light. No. One is a -2 Half-Light. So here, let's give ourselves 39 more minutes in game, and we're able to get a better Half-Light. Here, let's go over here.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
I see. Oh, there's glasses here. Oh, I didn't see that. That's awesome.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Hundreds of and the same material you already went through the drawers. So
I didn't know there was classes here. Visual calculus and drama, bit dry. Oh, let's put on the glasses. Oh, that looks so good. Oh man, I love it. Where's the party at? Hey, Catter. How you doing? I know there's disco, but there's actually a real party on this one. Doing good, thanks for asking. Nice! I'm glad that you're actually doing good. Some of the other times where like you're doing somewhat decent and stuff, and I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry.
a sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment.
Can't tell her we're the real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside. The door rattled.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please, that means it's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Backyard door does not do anything for me. Oh, by the way, for those watching, watch out for your ears. Turn the volume down. As soon as I interact with this door, Kim's gonna go, there's gotta be another way. Just loudly.
There must be another way into the building.
Okay, it wasn't as loud as last time, but honestly, it's still somewhat like insane. This place hasn't changed all too much since we were here. It's 1:46 right now. No, 2:46. 14 is 2 o'clock and 13 is 1 o'clock. Okay. Just to tell the 24-hour time, just add whatever, just like, you know, if it's 14, just add to that number from 12. So 12 equals 14. You're gonna find out which number adds to 14 as well with the 12. So if it's like 21 or 20, find the number that adds to 20 by adding 12 to something. Oh, my mood list goes good, decent, fine, then a bunch of adjectives, and lastly horrible. So when I said decent, it was most it's what most would say as good. Oh, nice. Okay. But I know the stuff has troubled you in the past, and I really just am glad that you're doing good. Actually, now that I think about it in retrospect. How long until this thing is like ready? 56, so it's 37 minutes. We just spent 2 minutes. Okay, we need to... I hate to do that, but let me see. What if we read through a case? How about that?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, asshole. I don't want to say that. I just did, but...
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think?
It's honestly a very bad system. It's just whatever it helps. You can always improve it later, but yeah.
It's slightly. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The next world mural. Or mural. Oh wait, the catcher in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They really looked like... They really look cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Huh.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. The cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. Kingdom of Conscience.
Let's see.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on Earth.
Moralist dialogue options heal 1 morale. Oh. Volition, learning cab, raise to 5. Okay. So we no longer have a disadvantage of half light. So let's click save and let's get the information out of this guy.
Looking for something?
There we go. Look at that.
Men like this only respect 2 things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Oh. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
Yes, you will.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on the police radio saying this guy told Macho to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Right. Have a piss day. Rice, bitch. That felt good. Let me see. Is this one? Although I read a guy that we actually do need a pry bar, so let's get that.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless
Trying to
it
peek
was-
inside the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Trying the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Oh. How are we gonna get it open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Smash the window. What the hell? Good
I don't know
idea.
how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Oh. I have one that's physical instrument. There you go.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire.
Lifted
is
weights.
parked in the shadow
Oh,
of
the
ruins
weightlifting has
looming
helped me out
overhead.
severely.
It's
Okay,
seen
let's go
better
for
days.
it.
With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Fuck the police and just smash it.
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere,
Ooh.
shattering over the lorry floor and
Sato.
the smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat.
Ooh.
Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Last century? Wow. Impressive. This person is into the classics.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Ooh.
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
Aww. Enough other posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Summon the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
What about Speedfix FM? Is the one of the same stations here?
No, that's on 78.9.
He knows. That's his favorite radio. I'm like asking for it. Like, no, that's 78.9. Even though he sheepishly claims that someone actually pulled a prank on him, he knows. Huh?
I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Indeed.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old
Some
toolbox
dead
under the
actresses.
seat.
Thousands of cigarettes and dead actresses.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right butt sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One footprint in the crime scene had a aberration, one sole smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing eighth person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. You were just but one sandpaper adds. The movie stars are still speed. Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Right. Let's quick save and let's update our wardrobe real quick. Kim, what do you got?
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found.
Seems like something police would do. Well, what do you think of all this?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Hey, Trigger. It's been a while, buddy. How you doing? How's it going? I'm doing good. How about you? It's great to see you again, man.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Indeed.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What are the mood posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Cool. Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Thank you, Kim. Look at that. Honestly, I did get started on this mission. I never knew what to do. I never knew about this mission being so crucial to the cooperation of the Hardy Boys. This is something new. Honestly, I didn't know. I'm fine, thanks. Yeah, a long time I was focusing on studying for my ID truck. Oh, how's that going? Hopefully you pass and you get your ID truck. Let's see. There we go. Fine, thanks. Oh wait, no, I already read that. Not bad. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, he has complications and whatnot. Honestly, I'm happy that some people from the Young's community is also checking in on me just in case, you know. I'm happy about that. It's just complications and whatnot, so yeah, that's what it is. So let's get some info. We find out what's going on. Let's go back to Joyce and see what we can find. Like I'm wearing these like tight pants and stuff, but they're made from a very good material that's supposed to be sporty and whatnot, and it's insane. Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Thanks. In question, one of you will try to play Backrooms. Oh well, one of you try to play Backrooms. I don't know about it yet. I really don't know anymore. For me, I'm not sure. I mean, I got a viewer slash a friend who is encouraging me to play the Backrooms. I don't think I want to, but for the sake of like watching the movie, or not watching the movie, but like just the fact that the Backrooms is culturally significant to many people. But I've seen the footage of it. I've seen games about it, so I don't know. Well, I played the Backrooms maybe for Halloween. You know what? That could be a good plan. I'll play the Backrooms for Halloween, just to have a little bit of relevance and stuff. So yeah, we haven't discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Ha! Nice one, Kim.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this.
Hey, that's a good idea.
If you don't solve
you have
this
your plan.
murder,
Yeah, now I do.
I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
You said contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
I see.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They're meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
I see.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Ceramic armor? Oh! Could one of them be the body?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Oh, this is literally what happened to our guy.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
It is the body we're out to investigate. And by the way, I saw the movie. It's actually not bad, but the back room needs to be more creative. For me, it's a 5 out of 10. Really? I've seen the online reaction to the back room, and some people are in the hate bandwagon, and some of them are like, oh, it's fine. So yeah, some people actually do like it and some don't. And I didn't hear much about the plot, but I heard that the pacing is slow. like a typical horror movie or whatnot. So I'm like, oh, I see. Like, based on that little synopsis or that little description, I may be inclined to watch it. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll kind of like it. Because the other kind of movie that was kind of like that, but it had monsters, was Alien Romulus. And I watched it with my mom, and the pacing of the movie was fine, but, you know, the writing was completely out of whack for me. So maybe I might take a crack at it someday. I'm not sure. I do want to watch Scary Movie though. Scary Movie, literally the name of it. It's not a scary movie. It's literally called Scary Movie because it parodies scary movies and satire. But it's so it looks hype as hell. Offensive too, but that's what I like the most. Have you seen the Scary Movie popcorn bucket? It's a freaking bong. It's a bong and it's hilarious. I never seen something like that before. It's hilarious.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Shoot, so we do have a bloodbath in our hands. Because these are military mercenaries. Or mercenaries for that matter.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Ooh.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before
Say
the
sound deranged superstar
indiscriminately
lines.
pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Mm.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Yeah, the Hornet gets killed by the bees.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Oh, okay, I see now.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Oh.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Oh no.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Indeed. I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about the Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Ooh. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Right. Unfortunate, yeah, indeed.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company and tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did this teenager say about the canal?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Shoot.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
This Lely, anything else nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age. Or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We'll still need... We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries? 97%. Oh, let me tell you guys a little story about this number right here. 97%. I hate to do this to myself, but 97%. My Vtuber friend Ayana was doing she did a playthrough of this game. She already streamed it. I would recommend watching it. It's great. But she did a check and it was set to 97%, and she failed a near 100% check, but it was hilarious. It happened twice or three times, I think, but it was hilarious. I saw it. I was there. I was like, oh my god, this is hilarious. She actually failed at an 87% check. I miss those times. Anyways, launch it, because we have a hat. So where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Indeed.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh. One must be the goon ill-fating work close by the harbor gates of Scab Leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Mm-hmm. One's probably a building overlooking in the runabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
Oh.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Yikes. Okay, that's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If
Now-
there is anything else I can help you with,
Now,
please
can you
ask.
tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
Oh.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Go tell me more.
Platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Right.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task.
You're right, not a
Search
good idea.
elsewhere.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Oh.
Where is he now?
This one has flown quite far by now.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insulindian and into the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
What travels did that dead man make? Sorry, I'm laying down right now.
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde. at the dawn of the inter-Easlary age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. These are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Right. Let's see. Ask another about the title's possible meaning.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That should be it for now. It's already 4 o'clock, so we're dwindling down the sunset. What's this? Oh, let's see. Okay. So we now found out that the Kreno is among us, and they are mercenaries who are bloodthirsty for avenging their comrade. And we don't have enough time to survive this kind of encounter, so we gotta be very fast and very effective with our methods. So we need to go quickly. Fortunately, we got something on the Hardy Boys, and we're able to actually do something about this. Dear dead man, tell me more.
Is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with
Nothing else to do, but you know, it's fine. All right, let's confront. Let's go to the lorry man. Oh, Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Guess what? I connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
All right, there's no local drug trade except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for the fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know. Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
The merc you hang, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
The mercenaries are armed with the automatic rifles.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they gone rogue, nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Do you know that a single Cerise giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Cronell's bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down the right side along them. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. Okay, let's go.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
I'm gonna try and establish authority again. Wait, one of my items does not give me authority. Yeah, the freaking the ledger of failure, this one.
It's you again. What is it?
$72. Let's go. This is gonna say authority, warned about tribunal, confronted about drug trade.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like you're just like real cops, drinking beers, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Huh. Authority, I know someone like that. They're called Elite Guard.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Klaasje. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember
Oh no!
You wanna have?
Say you don't remember being a cop. Say you don't remember reality. Say I wanna have fuck with you. Say you're a superstar cop. Oh crap. Miss Orange disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Madu, cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
So, the Ray, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So, what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
Oh.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
Revachol. Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
I see.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Huh.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Yeah.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You say you party, cool, that's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Huh.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Hmm? So, what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
You don't know her. Good boy. Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I see. There's Kim.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the swanning and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She says I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Did it come up?
Anything else?
It wasn't me.
What you're saying is you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
Then don't ever say that again.
Damn.
What else?
Nothing, let's just move on.
Officer.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
That was harsh. Let me see.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Oh?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Hello. Are you in here? The crab was about to cross the hall, but it quickly went away.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares.
Alright, I guess how you doing, buddy?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Crap, you're trying to interrogate me, Rio, huh? Honestly, the game seems more complicated and to worry for me, even though I've read visual novels. They're even more intense. Yeah, it's a little bit complicated when you're like with your line of dialogues and stuff.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline freck. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
What else is there? There we go.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
No, I want them. I feel I need to. Hold on. I want to actually get that. I want to actually do my checks quite correctly.
Who is it?
This is the police.
Come on up.
Finally, now we know this place. I should quick save. Quick save constantly as well. Just in case.
This window, smooth as ice. They're following your lead. The lieutenant.
Looks like it, yes.
There we go. In fact, do it again. In fact, do it again.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Also, what is the one chemical that the brain produces that makes people extremely happy? Not extremely, but they make him happy. Dopamine, you mean?
The wind brushes.
How did I feel? How did I fail 92%? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be joking, kidding me.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind, you catch a single white flower
Sweet.
between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
He's like, nice. So we have an item. Oh, it is one of those.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin.
Okay, my brain's producing a ton of dopamine. Feels weird. So you have dopamine, so you're feeling happy. So if you're feeling happy, there's food that, or there's medication that can help you with dopamine, but having too much of that, it'll numb the brain a little bit. So be careful about having too much dopamine. Be careful about that. But there's some actual foods that produce dopamine, such as chocolate. And people use that to their advantage to actually form routines based on, like, you know, based on your activities and to reward the brain for actually doing them. So dopamine is something that can help you be productive, but use it wrong and your brain's gonna really be numb to the dopamine. It's gonna be really difficult to be happy. So yeah, it must be dopamine, because that's the only part that's making you happy. Dopamine.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who banned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Is it a coincidence being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war.
My thoughts normally don't produce this much even when thinking happy thoughts. So you didn't take any medicine or anything else? I don't know much about your mind, Catter. I cannot really pinpoint exactly what's making all this. If anything, my own experiences would be, you know, since I have this disorder of being major depressive symptom disorder, my emotions are tuned up to twice as much, so they're more intense than the average person's. So things do make me quite happy a lot of times. So music makes me happy. Some of my favorite things make me happy, but then also other things can make me angry or sad. So I'm not sure. I mean, I got the experience before, but if the happiness is a little bit obnoxious, take some deep breaths just to calm yourself down a little bit.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Interesting. Yes, I'm gonna need a lot of empathy.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long.
So it could be like that, but with my emotion disorder instead. It could be like that, yeah. It could be that your emotions are a bit heightened as well. Yes.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Oof. Because I know I used to be extremely emotional and had something wrong mentally causing it.
Where
yeah.
a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple. The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Yeah, that kid, I'm a huge deal around here.
Mace, I don't know what he's told you, but there are no superstars among police officers.
Of course there are. Look at him.
Yay!
He's the Phoenix. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
The Phoenix is one of the many nicknames of Guillaume Lemillion, Revachel's second greatest male disco artist. This is an honor.
I'm kind of very, well, that's helping me understand somewhat why I feel really happy, thanks. You're fine, yeah. Yeah, if you feel really happy. Well, honestly, it's funny if you feel happy, but if you feel like it's getting obnoxious, try to focus on something else and make sure your mind doesn't really go racing anywhere. But yeah, like I know you're watching the stream, maybe pay attention to the details and whatnot. But yeah, I've been nicknamed the Phoenix. So cool.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Klaasje Amandu.
Nah, it's impossible for me when I medicated for my ADHD. I see. Yeah. Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
And what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Back to
Back
you.
to me.
Can I take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to amend your passport. How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Klaasje Amandu. It's a weird name.
I'm pretty sure I have a legal right to amend your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record. Oh wait, H?
I'm 28.
Okay.
The record. So official.
They tell us you have been going through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So, are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit.
Titus
Some
asked you to
assault and
spice things
battery.
up?
Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier. Pretty much.
Warming them.
What can you tell me about him named Eyes and H?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I see.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, party? Where have I heard that
A
before?
lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of party? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I don't know if it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion.
I had something else before we go. A little thing. Are we going to confront her about the drug trade?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Nice room you got there.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
The window's new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing here in the Whirling Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing. I'm
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in... I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not. I'm
How long?
about 4 months here in the Whirling because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Right.
Okay.
Volition. What if we can get, let me see. What is Volition doing right now? Volition is at 3. Pull yourself together, keep morale low. I might just level up twice, actually, just for this sake. Oh, but,
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m.
Quick save. I know King wants to talk, but give me a second. Hold on. We need Volition. Oh, crap. It's just there now. Okay. Wait. Klaasje told you she can't talk about him, but you know this is a high billing. So I confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she's close to herself.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Let me save again. I don't want to take a drug, but I'm like,
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
A 28 on a low volition is not ideal, but let's see if we can actually.
She looks back.
No. I'm gonna save scum this thing. Come on.
I was just thinking, what a nice.
She looks back.
28% is bad. Better than 8%, but still, it's quite a. What's the word I'm looking for? Quite a challenge.
Nice day for questions.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye socket. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me?
Oh.
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
Which ones are affected? How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Which ones are exactly affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume.
So, Volition is saying that our archetypes have been manipulated. So our archetypes, well, not archetypes, but our I don't know what to name these things. These just character sheet. All right, I guess we can call them characteristics. Our characteristics are actually compromised. Logic and drama have been compromised.
All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
He's just throwing accusations out the window.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Oh.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely.
Which one?
She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
True.
That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic.
Oh.
You can trust them. Just not with her.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised. Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Hold on. Maybe Kim can back me up on this. Man, so you're manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Right. So we found out that Klaasje is manipulating our emotions a little bit. Tad little bit.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called hardy boys.
You find those will make them cooperate?
Out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies. I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Right. What's this other door?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Where does this lead
I
to?
don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Physical instrument. We don't have enough for that, but here. I got an idea. We have clothes that can change the outcome a little bit. Anywhere else? Electrochemistry, drama, spirit decor. Logic and empathy are a little bit shot up, but that's fine.
The same small, heavy door.
70%, we're gonna have to really save cheat this one.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yes! First try.
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
She said nice.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. Oh my god, yes! I love it when it's like this. Oh?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd sole print we found at the Hanging Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This looks like the workers' boots from the Hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Right.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route. Behind our rape victim's room. In the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's move on. Pill machine has been taken apart and gutted. Ooh, what's this? Wait a minute. Empathy, hand-eye coordination. This dusty old code used to belong to someone named called M. Niflois. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but it fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tie the belt around your waist. Oh my god, we can actually be a proper detective with this thing. Yoink! Ooh, I like this one. Yo, I actually look good in this. I actually look like a bona fide detective on this thing. I'm gonna quick save in case we need to do a skill check somewhere.
This seems to be some kind of workshop for fixing up pinball machines a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This is just a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over. Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? And that means...
Whirling Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is left all over from that. Hello, Mythic. It's been a while. I heard the news. Hope you're doing better, man. God bless. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm doing far better now, but yeah, it happened. Yeah, funny enough, that's why I decided to make the video, because how many people will show up to streams and stuff. Yeah. But I'm glad I did make the video. Yeah, it was a stroke, and it was traumatic to say the least. And it's something that you don't often have that happen to you. It often happens to old people in their old age, but for me, it just happened relatively at the young point in my life, so it's like crazy. Anyways, how you been? I'm glad to see you again, actually.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said, this has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the William Rex is really part of the commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
The Doom Hostel?
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable.
I should probably put the chat in my computer. There we go. I've been good, thanks for asking. I've been spending time with someone last time I saw you, though. I think you were playing Hollow Knight. I'm not so sure, though. Yeah! I remember now. Yeah, Hollow Knight. It's been a while. I tell you what, it's been a while. A lot has happened after that. Well, not too much, really. I mean, despite the fact that I got 1,000 subscribers and whatnot, it's still monetized for memberships and whatnot, so it's all good. That, and I've been streaming on Arium, been around a year, I believe. Yeah, I started streaming on another platform altogether as well, but not like, exclusively. But yeah, I've been doing more. I've been expanding a little bit on my area of expertise and whatnot. Still working the same job, although albeit I'm still out of a job for now, but still. Yeah. All the equipment still seems pretty fine, but I'm doing much better with new equipment now, and I've been playing more games, and I've been getting more people to actually play with me and stuff, because community-wise, it's still a great community to be part of. Hell, I'm the one who made it, so what have you with that? So but yeah, it's nice. It's good to see someone from a while ago back here. Honestly, it's like remembering a piece of old, not a piece of old time. It's like remembering a time in history. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that time. Yeah, I remember it. Yeah, otherwise I would have been like, wait, who are you? Wait. Sometimes whenever people say like it's been a while, I'm like, I need to look in their history, and I'm like, oh, I see it now. But no, I remember you very clearly. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Yeah, I remember that. Anyway, doesn't look like that pinball machine will ever get fixed.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
I see. And what's this place? An elevator? Whoa! Oh, this is where the blue door leads to. White door, the background glass shows a female figure in the thing. A note NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. $5, and I can afford to stay the night.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Oh, let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
He's like, ah, damn it, not this again.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready.
$1. Read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill.
You into a certain game genre, or do you just play what you catches your eye?
Taken on the world's
Not really what catches my eye. Hold on. Let me just look into what the games I have. Not just everything that catches my eye. It's just mostly, well, kind of in a way it catches my eye, but like, you know, games that I believe have the great potential of like me sharing strong opinions about, such as, you know, Helldivers 2, the Poker 9 Inventory, or Risk of Rain, or Balatro, because, you know, I'm not good at poker. And then I played some Zero, and then what other games? I played Dispatch. I played Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I was so hyped for that one, actually. I recently beat and played Mouse PI for Hire. It was great. And then I played Rona 86 because it's such a great game, artistically and story-wise. And then, what's another one that I played? Well, that's the very first one that started it all, but no, yeah, that's fine. Then I played Need for Speed Hot Pursuit because I love racing so much. I recently finished playing Persona 5 Royale. I know it's been more than a year, actually. And then I recently played Untitled Goose Game with a friend as well. What's another one that I did? I played Minecraft a little bit because I love Minecraft. And then... oh, I've been doing an exclusive playthrough for members only for Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise, the same studio that makes Yakuza. And then I played Fallout 4, but that one was like after, I think it was after Hollow Knight that I played Fallout 4. Yeah, it was. Fallout 4 was for sure has turned my channel into a niche of Fallout 4 content, and I kind of stopped making it because it kind of fell off. So then I went on to play other games. Far Cry 5, including with a friend, it was funny. And then I played Alien Isolation last year on Halloween, and I beat it, and it was very scary. Like, there are some games that I have strong opinions about, and, you know, I did Alien Isolation for Halloween because it was the theme of it. I'm gonna head out. See you another time, Dan. Stay safe, lucky, have fun. Thank you, Kat. Thank you so much. And then Fallout 4, because I never played Fallout 4. I was so interested. At the time when Fallout 4 came out, I was like, oh, dude, this game looks so hype. I wish I could have it. But now I do. So it's nice. Then Far Cry 5, because I played the story twice already. And I played with a friend, and it was so much fun and chaotic as well. Persona 5 Royal, I played it because I played the original Persona 5, and then Royal came out, and I was so hyped. I've yet to start Persona 5 Strikers because it's the continuation of Persona 5, not Royal. Persona 5 Royal is just more added story to it. I did play Need for Speed Heat on my own, but not like streaming wise. I haven't played the Binding of Isaac in a while, but yeah. I've yet to start in either one of these Watch Dogs games, but I think the continuity says that Watch Dogs should be the first one. So you're gonna run guns together. Oh, very thoughtful. Yeah, very nice. I do want to play GTA 5 for the story and whatnot. I do want to. Copyright is quite a thing to behold and whatnot. So, did I play Elden Ring after Hollow Knight? I'm not sure. I did play Elden Ring and then I beat it, including DLC. So yeah. Oh, not to mention, there are some games that I played on my Nintendo Wii U, by the way. I've even played a couple of GameCube games on my GameCube as well. So I played a GameCube game, 1 or 2. I played, what's another Wii game that I played? I played Okami. I played Okami on the Wii U. And then I played Animal Crossing on my Nintendo Switch. This game picks racing games are cool. I remember me and my brother used to play Asphalt 9 together on the Switch. Asphalt 9, damn. By then, that means you're relatively young then. Because I was the one who played Asphalt 8. Asphalt 8 was the actual peak of the Asphalt series. That and the music was so amazing. I'm just so sad that it really has gone down to the barn and got shot in the back at nighttime. But, you know, Asphalt 9 was for sure something to behold, but Asphalt 8, perfection. It's one of the games that got me into racing in the first place. That and Real Racing 3 actually, which God rest its soul, it just shut down this year after 10 years and stuff. But yeah, I played Gran Turismo 7 for a while, almost 1,000 hours, and then I played Grid Legends. Funny enough, I played Grid Legends, and I've actually bought my friend the game, and she basically played through the whole entire story, and I was just coaching her about playing Grid Legends and stuff. I was basically hang on, let me just sit down. I was basically her race engineer and whatnot, so basically I would just go to comms and say like, all right, turn this way, yeah, don't ease off the brakes, doing good so far, don't forget to use this part of the track. So yeah, that's what that should be the rundown of what I did. A year since I played Hollow Knight. That and played Sunless on Zero for about 1,000 hours. Racing games are addictive. Yeah, they are. They're so addictive. I love the simulator. I love the arcade, and I just love the fact that, you know, I love cars. Cars are amazing. Even Burnout Paradise Remastered, Burnout Paradise. And then, of course, Need for Speed is great. I even played Need for Speed. Which one was it? Need for Speed Unbound. Let me see if I can find the game view product. Yeah. It will say news about Unbound. It is, yeah. It was Need for Speed Unbound. I've yet to play Revenge or... What's the other one? Payback. It was Payback, right? I've yet to play Hard Pursuit. I've yet to play Payback. Oh, Battlefield Hardline is also another one that I should get into, because I played it before, but I need to do stuff about that. So yeah. Oh, and after Fallout 4, I played Fallout New Vegas, and it was pretty good too. I magically got this free bits thing on my YouTube account. I didn't pay money or anything. Do you want the rest? It's like $1 worth. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, if you want. Yeah, if you don't feel like you're gonna be using them, then I would appreciate it. Yeah, these are just diamonds, I believe, but it's fine. When I was younger, I would play those low graphic car driving games. I'm going to try those games though. Yeah, like if you really are so much into your racing games, then you wouldn't mind the arcade or the simulator feels to it. I mean, Gran Turismo 7, it does feel pretty good because... Thank you for the GG Easter for 20 jewels. Thank you so much. Anyways, yeah, YouTube has changed a lot since last time, but yeah. Oh, man. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the GG Easy. GG Easy. Anyway, yeah. I love racing games. I really love to get into the racing games. Oh, thank you for the W. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess those kind of remind me of like Twitch things and stuff, like bits and whatnot. That's what I think. I don't know. That's all. I appreciate it. Thank you. What else? Then I play Helldivers 2. I love Helldivers 2 so much. I love playing with friends. It's amazing. I even have a video of Helldivers 2 up on the channel as well for how unhinged it was. Nah, it's unhinged is like burn the freaking boat or something, but yeah. Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Oh.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield.
Again, thank you, Krobo. I appreciate it, man.
Have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Have you played Bloodborne? Not yet. Now I'm looking back at the games that I have downloaded. Well, give me a sec. Yeah, it is there. It's downloaded, but I've yet to play it. I did say last year I was gonna play it, and we're coming up to the halfway point of the year, so I don't know. Maybe I'll play it a little bit later, somewhere around October or September. I'm not sure. I don't really feel confident about playing another Souls game. But you know what? It's okay. I'm like, okay. Because I already played Hollow Knight and I already played Elden Ring and I even beat Hollow Knight and Elden Ring, but I haven't gotten the true ending for Hollow Knight. But I did beat the game, so there's also that. What else can you want?
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as bulls.
Ah.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but
Gordy
pretty soon
balls is
you're
lit.
able to keep 3 goat-faced bulls in play with
Nice.
relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Like I said earlier, it's pretty nice to see a familiar face after a while. I've been watching a lot of streamers. A lot of streamers I used to. I need to drop in for some of them. Yeah, you never know who still remembers you, you know? I don't want to throw shit at anyone, but yeah, at least I remember you, so, you know. A lot of people come and go for stream careers and whatnot, you know. It's always nice to make a little connection with everyone that you see on the channel and whatnot. It's great. Like, you're hanging out in a house and you're having a small party, and you know, it's good to meet people and whatnot, so it's nice. Anyways, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by a wall-mounted hunting trophy from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board.
I was just about to drink water and I bought.
Need to go.
Good. Just to keep you hydrated, that's why. I also have, I don't have water, I just have electrolyte beverage. It helps all the same either way, but yeah. Make sure you stay hydrated for sure. Man, I should get more of this stuff. This stuff is great. Especially after doing exercises that really gets me sweating a little bit. Actually, not a little bit. They get me sweating, not a lot, but they do get me sweating. Like doing 5 sets of 10. And shows the consistency. Like, if things are easy, how about you try to go as long as you can and build up more endurance that way. So it's not just building strength, it's also building endurance and control for the most part, so it's good. Allow me some propel. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Oh?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money.
I don't think I ever heard of this game. Do you play it like a detective?
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
I don't know how to sum up this game, but this game is great. So hold on. Let me read the product. There's going to be a synopsis in there. Let me read the synopsis. You're a detective with a unique skill system at your disposal and a whole city block to carve your path across. Interrogate unforgettable characters, correct murders, or take bribes. Become the hero or an absolute disaster of a human being. Okay, so it's not exactly what you think it is, but okay. Let me see. Basically, you are, well, you really don't know what you are at the beginning. You're basically coming out of a drunken, drinking alcohol-induced amnesia. Because the previous few days you've been out partying, drinking hard, actually. So hard that you trash your hostel room and you pretty much get amnesia and forget everything that you ever did. You don't even know your name and you have no way to identify yourself, and you need to regain your bearings and try to understand who you are, what you are, and solve a murder while you're at it. Because there's an actual murder case that you have to actually wrap up and whatnot. Even the body's still there, it's outside. And of course you need to find out who's behind it, but where do you go from there? And you're accompanied by this amazing guy named Kim, the guy in the orange bomber jacket. And basically you're trying to gather as much info about the murder as much as possible in order to find out who did it. And your line of dialogue depends on what you choose, because there's also some ideologies mixed in the dialogue, such as liberal, communist, and fascist, racist, or what's another one? I don't know which other ones there are, but yeah. Some of the dialogue can be unhinged, some of it can be very serious, and some of it is just, you know, it's funny, but it's also very insightful too. And then also you have other things that can talk to you. Like, for example, there's like your characteristics are actually speaking to you. So you see interfacing is also talking to you, but then also like all these things in here, they also have a voice. Spirit of Co-op, authority, empathy, inland empire, volition, and endurance, pain threshold, physical instrument, electrochemistry. Everything has a voice, and it voices your, and all of these things can voice an opinion depending on what it is. And it's good. It's a lot to take in, and for me, it takes like 3 games for me to truly appreciate how this game is built and stuff. Like, it's like a D&D on paper, but come to life pretty much from this top-down view. Never heard of any other game that does this. That's really cool. I like the idea. Yeah, even the studio behind it kind of got a little bit of like investor problem, but they kind of, well, I don't know if they solved it, but I don't know. I think they lost that settlement, but that's fine. But then they were able to make another game that's not completely similar to this, but it is in kind of the style of this game. They made another game. It's not a sequel to this game, but it's another one, and it's about a spy. I've yet to look into that game, actually. I'm very interested in it. But yeah, this game for sure has a lot of like, you know, deep conversation and deep dialogue that, you know, you're like, damn, I mean, this is what life means. Damn, okay. Or like, you know, you can relate to the character in some kind of way. So it's pretty good.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Cam, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Reaction speed. Damn, I kind of want to save scum this one, but I can't.
With automation and precision, you keep the final goat ball in play.
I won on a 28% chance.
Floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly, The old speaker crackles.
The flow state, that's something I haven't heard in a while, or the fact that it was actually been told, it's been normalized in this generation, in this day and age. The flow state is crazy.
Gordy Ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent,
even Kim is like, huh?
Knocks the last goat into the abyss, then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia.
I love it that when you're able to actually succeed in a skill check, you get another set of dialogue, which is amazing. Actually, it's great. I mean, there's a chance of you to fail and you're gonna get locked out of it, but it's great.
High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the Gordy Ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
We just won. Damn right, we really won by a lot.
That's amazing.
I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, detective.
Even Kim is so proud of us. Who is the king of pinball, Kim?
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive.
Yay!
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
I think it's time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
Aww.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness.
As you could tell, Kim is not really much expressive, but he is, like, when there's times where you actually surprise him in any way, he's a bit more expressive. Either the right way or the wrong way. In this case, we actually impressed him.
Life has left it, unlikely to ever return.
That was awesome. Autosave, cool. Okay, are we able to...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Right.
The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Another cool thing about this game is so descriptive. Like, it's just not like, oh, you touch the door and that's it. No. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. Like, it actually tries to tries to verbally visualize what the guy is doing. It's amazing. Like, it really does take a couple of, like, playthroughs to appreciate each detail. Because at first you're like, okay, how do I play this game? The second playthrough, you're like, okay, I know what to do. Let me just do things differently. The third one, for me, it feels like, okay, I know how the story goes. I know what to do, but let me see if I can do something different and see what I can find, what else I find that I missed.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
That is awesome.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Oh, thank you, Encyclopedia. This other must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Going up. Let's see, let's go outside. Let's interview this woman again.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Hello there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
Huh.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There were tracks on the floor that were recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there, this place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
It is.
The lieutenant, he finds the answer unsettling.
All right.
We're gonna need more money though. Let's see if I can sell anything actually. Or let's see if we can get something. It's a terrible thing to do, or it's the honorable thing to do. Let's tell a guard about what we found.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Guard, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Are you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
I love the voice actor for this game. It's great.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
I feel like a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options.
Ah, that is a capitalist plot.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Not to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed area commercial.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed in the intercom outside as one of the businesses in building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and I couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed though perhaps no willing will escape that curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tile work? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
Well, most of the rooms.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Ooh. What about those other cafeterias you manage? Wait, and who named their Willing in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
That is so cool.
Good pick.
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Oh.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Oh.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about the label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Well, good luck to you. Good luck to you with this place, then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
The phone line?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Huh.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient. Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Right.
Yes?
Hold on. I need to find something. Tools. Shoot, there's something. Okay. I say shoot because I need to I need to pay for my bill.
Yes?
Convince Kim. There's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Maybe I will. Oh yeah, I do have Inland Empire for one of these. Let me quick save and let's say it's coming and make him convinced that there's some 6-string mystery to it.
Yes?
Dress code Modus Mullen.
What if you did it?
Did the what? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Keep it yourself. This is your burden to bear now. I'm not gonna... I thought I would get something out of it, but no, I didn't.
Yes?
Cam would definitely shut me down if I said I'm the murderer. I am the guy. I am the guy who hanged them. Oh, look! Gaston, Martin, and Renee.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalties military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution. You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
The love triangle drama continues between these two.
She must be the woman from that picture, Jean-Marie again.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Renee told you was very now impressed with your heroics. Drama. I do have something for drama, but I don't think I'm able to do anything about that. Let me see, where's my drama at? Oh, drama is null, that's why. Something is removing the drama. What is it? Drama, encyclopedia. Oh, a bit dry, that one, the glasses. Or I can put these ones. Suicidal ideations. Quick set game. So the glasses, it was the glasses.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Let me quick save and let me try and impress it with my heroics.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts.
Unfortunately.
No, let me play this one. We're gonna save cheese this one. Come on.
What do you want to know? Good. Yes?
Nothing. I'm trying to talk to Renee and Kim, you're like in front of them.
like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal
Go low.
Yes.
Go deep. Go unconventional.
My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
And you know nothing but the sweet oblivion only to wake into a bones of pain. Imagine waking up with a terrible headache.
The man stares at you, silently frowning.
Right, when you're willing to do just about anything to make it stop. And he has the audacity to leave the door open. It's the one under the towel. I put the towel there to dry the other day, but that's fine. Thank you. Damn. Okay. Nothing. It's just my brother getting to my well, he got into our room, but he's gonna try to help my mom do laundry. Still, it's so simple to do laundry and stuff. Right when you're about to willing to do just right when you're willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And you realize you push yourself too far past the point of return.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
I'm talking about so much more than that.
How so, then?
It was a transcendent event I saw behind the veil.
The lieutenant sighs audibly, but keeps his eyes on the notebook.
He's hearing this, he's like, God damn it.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man. Extremely rigid principles this old soldier has. Don't leave room for a change of heart or backing out. The medal is yours.
Thank you, Renee. I'm honored.
The veteran of numerous armed conflicts extends his right arm with the setting sun in his clenched fist and an expression of utter disbelief in his eyes. Flashes of bloody and terrible scenes of war. Men dying, horses shrieking, blood sinking into sand and snow and asphalt and fertile black earth. All of this accompanied by a musical composition telling of heroism of old, when men were bigger in both body and heart. You feel strange kinship to this old soldier. You and him are the same now.
Was there something else you wanted to take from us?
I don't think there was anything else he wanted, was there? You got the medal. Now let's solve the crime.
Thank you for your time. Oh, that goes into my neck. That's so good. There we go. The medal of the setting sun. Oh, it looks so pretty. A deep blue star sits inside the radiant orange sun. Valiance, the word most often used to describe exceptional valor in combat, is written out underneath. Medals like this aren't bought; they're earned. Rhetoric, the heroic deeds of others. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Officer, the mayor side of police in Martinez.
Okay, we need something to help us stay in New Orleans ranks for tonight. Or we need to talk to Titus also.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I think my shot put ball could be a good start. The photo of Renee is crazy. How much do we have? 19, right? I'm not sure exactly. 50. Trying to think which one. I think the shot put ball might be. There we go.
Another time, perhaps.
Thank you. Yeah, we definitely need our likelihood to stay here. We'll have 12, so we are gonna need $8 tomorrow. The next day is gonna be Wednesday, so we're gonna be able to access another area in the meantime. Oh, wait. Hold on, what's my stats looking like? Authority -2, that's awful. Yeah, let's talk to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Klaasje says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She's
No,
on the
man.
troll.
I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Just ask some questions.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Oh.
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Ooh.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
On tape? Are you sure about that?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
So where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Not that advanced.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you guys is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
So Angus is the one who did the bugging.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape.
So...
Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians.
Oh.
Farmers mostly.
Oh.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Maybe if it's valuable or something. Oh yeah, we'll see. Let's see.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
What about this guy over here? I don't know who that guy is. Wait, can we talk to the woman again? Hang on. Oh, wait, I think if I use my bag, maybe there is. I left Kevin there for no reason.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
The Hardy Boys gave me a recording. They say it proves that deceased intentions to commit rape.
It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
We are in the process of listening to it, but haven't yet.
She nods, exhaling a dense cloud of cigarette smoke.
How will I get the tape, honestly?
This window is
Strange that it's pointing out towards this new window for no reason. Then again, it pointed out to another window before. What about this room? Oh.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Right, maybe we should go to him. Let's see. What's this thing? Oh, I didn't see that.
Hello, hello. Let me
Looking
know
for
if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Oh, okay.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Are you sure these are all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Can I just play a tape on one of them boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Okay, shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2.
Ooh.
Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats.
Can I get a discount?
8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Careful. You can only do this once.
How does 10 real sound?
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
Yeah, thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Thank you. Sweet. What a nice discount. All right, now we're gonna go and try and see. Let's go back to my room. Wait, before that, let me go and sell these things to Frit so that I can get some money and I can get a head start for tomorrow. The 3T is how idiomatic. The yellow roses in the window, those were flowers that were left for a...
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the... Do you know what you should do? You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Subwoofer, I don't think I have enough for that one. $4 is a bit much. I am willing to just nav it, honestly, but yeah. Let me see. Let me go into the whirling Rex. Let me go into the room. There we go. All right, we bought a stereo cassette player or tape player, pretty much. Now let's go and see what this is about. You know, I'm not able to freaking fix my own stuff or like pick up the bottle over there, but that's fine. It's whatever. Let's see.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Wow.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated.
Still.
Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Klaasje, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Yeah, I would agree so, yeah. Let's see. Let's confront her about the tape right now. We could just ask her all the questions we can now today, now that we have access to the rooftop area.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
We have listened to the recording. The deceased state that he intends to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Unless the PN especially identifies you as target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style? Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
What do you think he was trying? Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, and then had to internalize them to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Semones conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he wasn't mentally done. It sounds like he's a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Oh.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed a field autopsy on the deceased. The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date. Alright, but quickly. She has endured that sight long enough. It's time for us to do our duty.
The young woman nods in silent approval.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay, now we have a good idea that we should probably ask this. Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you, so you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Who is it then?
Maybe you don't know. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
No one deserves to be raped.
I'm sure there is one person in the world who does. I mean, there are so many people. But let me make this clear. The man in that tree did not rape me.
Right.
The wording, the verbal eye roll. She's almost disgusted with the platitude you served up.
How about we, change the subject to something more...
Right. Let's go to Titus now. It's important that we get all this done within a day, so... What's this? Nothing in the front page rings a bell strange. Let me see.
It's you again. What is it?
Starting from the right, sitting across, and then the M in the far corner on his, let's call this size in conclusion. These 7 exact.
The fuck is with you, fella?
So I talked to Klaasje about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Damn.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Hold on. There's something in there involved. I can load again.
It's you again.
But let me see
What
something.
is it?
What was that check again? Rhetoric. Do I have anything with rhetoric? Yes, I do. It's the badge. It's the setting something. That's increased my ever ask compromise, cooperating, compromise skill set known. Warned about tribunal, discuss 8th Hardy, confronted about drug trade. Good. This is a 50-50. Hell, even more than a 50-50.
Klaasje.
God dang it. I passed 28. There's no excuse for this one. Can I see rhetoric? Yeah. The metal setting sun is what gives you more rhetoric. He's +1 to rhetoric and evolvings.
It's you again. What is
Let's see. We're trying to get to the bottom of this as much as we can. Rhetoric godly.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
What if his voice will?
Just remember, it's about more than Klaasje. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
This is it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they'll just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display out of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one.
Angus.
You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Wow.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
So it wasn't the Hardy Boys that killed him, it was something else that killed them.
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Klaasje came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Oh.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Klaasje didn't kill him, why cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we avoid all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klaasje. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You got any ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He
Please.
may be talking about the other one.
Oh, you said the girls asked for your help. What was this other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing A. Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Kim, we
The
did
lieutenant
it.
gives a smile only you can see.
Nice. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Yeah?
Klaasje, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
True.
We'll take that into account.
Thank you. Kim doesn't want to talk at the moment.
This window is pristine on the inside, smooth following your lead.
Looks like it, yes.
Okay, let's see.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
Or?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old, old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What do you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Ah, and there we go.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
Ooh.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo? Lolo?
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
That's a lot of shit you've got yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I'm a cop. What I do is right. I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
I knew he enjoyed the moment he died. I could see it in him. Or, yeah. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Huh.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Wow.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy Boys was the leader. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
It's a shame we never got around to doing a thorough autopsy. And when was the tempering? 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Could the people after you have killed them?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Hold on. Let me get the drama thing up. Let's see.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
But we are...
Uh-oh. Hang on, I want to find this out. Because I have dealt with this situation before, but I want to see how I'm able to play differently. There's two ways to go about this.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening.
But we are...
No, 72. Come on, it's more than a 50.
I was just thinking, what a...
But we are...
Snake Eyes? What do you mean Snake Eyes?
I was just thinking, what a nice evening.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't make the goddamn call either. And her name is not Klaasje Amandu. Why would she give her real name? Arrest her immediately. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
Oh, good. Belicious keeping drama in check.
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Kim, why haven't we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Your real name isn't Klaasje Amadou.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
I log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the password bullshit too? The password you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klaasje Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smit, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished.
Hey,
I'm
Joe.
just a liability now.
We actually found out that it wasn't the Hardy Boys who killed him. That was the case. We were really, like, opening up, like, another lead, and we actually making more developments to the case. Like, we really, like, actually found out that it wasn't him being hanged. Like, we really got so far in day 2 out of all days. Usually on day 3, I would have gotten something, let alone day 4 or something. I'm not sure. The Hardy Boys was like, who could have known? Who could have thought?
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
Sometimes the dice feels generous.
It's useless.
We had the west of the boardwalk in the reeds. We had to check it out. Check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Oh.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarzyna Lazie is not an origin or in Jay's name. Is it? It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
I'll keep calling you Klaasje.
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Klaasje. She feels like nothing.
All right, enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know what? I like to consider this sort of spiritual successor to the Planescape Torment, a very lauded old school RPG with great writing. Oh, what if I told you you're under arrest, Klaasje?
Klaasje. It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Cute, you're still under arrest, I should say that. but it had ass combat and everyone kind of agrees it'd be better without combat, just dialogue. So DE kind of fills that niche. Ooh, nice. Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranislet. And I destroyed him.
Oh.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You're not coming in. We cannot let the man of woe sway us. You're misrepresenting information about the case with the Hardy Curtis confession. We know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh!
Please no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
I like how Volition is the one who's always in your corner. He's a great dude. Yeah, he is. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
What do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is...
And
sex.
What is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
You lost the power of uncontrollable schizophrenia to solve crimes.
When I started spending time with
Indeed.
Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Harsh. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the disease, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed them?
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken the shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times. jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
That's, wait. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case. Okay, I'll admit. I made the mistake, and I say mistake, of letting her go. So this time, I will arrest her.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallow in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here.
Yeah, right.
I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise. Definitely, sire.
What would change in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishol.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishol could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
I also find that hard to believe.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
Yeah, but it takes a while to do that.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
Finally, I made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Let's write you a station call, Klaasje. If you miss it, I can't... Oh. It's already 9 a.m. time anyways. Came arrested before this truck's out any longer.
I will escort you to the motor carriage outside, miss.
With a muffled whimper, she extends her wrists. They're white, bony, exposed below the rolled-up sleeves of her jumpsuit.
This won't be necessary. I will take you to Station 57 myself and slow the extradition process as much as I can. It may be possible to stall it indefinitely, but you will be safer there for the purposes of this investigation. I can do this on my own. She's not an immediate flight risk. See you tomorrow morning, officer. Downstairs at the Whirling in Rags.
We did it. We actually did it. We actually arrested her.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Oh, hang on. Let me change my outfit for visual calculus if I can find something. Yes. And yes. There we go.
This window is pristine on the inside.
83. It's not 97, but it's 83.
This window is pristine on the inside. A vague sense of...
God dang it. I've actually passed a 28% skill check before. Why can I not pass this one?
This window is pristine on the inside. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering from the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point 8, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm, what, 80% sure that the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
How about like a point V?
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
This was the Coriolis effect. What about the other B?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
What about this one? East Lat.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea. As you saw in the coin-operated viewer, the shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
So the shot could have come from somewhere further out than the roof.
It is possible that it came from B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet. You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations. The lieutenant would probably agree that, in this situation, it's best to be thorough.
Right. Unfortunately, we're all alone. Also, yay.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Ow.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Blood thinners? What?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
I have something that can help. Sweet drugs, I know, right? There you go. Is it going to be what I think it is?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and...
the dreaded 97%. The dreaded 97%.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Just take it.
Feels like gold in your hands. Light and precious.
Sorry. Fucking electrochemistry. I know, right?
Pill bottles. Nacra. This is used. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves.
I know electrochemistry is for sure unhinged. Look at all these drugs, man. There goes where arrested Klaasje. Yeah, no, I had a mistake of letting her go. And I'm like, great. Oh, look at that, they're gone. Wait, I wonder if I can pick up their bottles or whatnot. Ooh, speed. Motorworks, morale. Give me your bottles. I want their bottles. God dang it. There you go. Time to sneak outside. Everyone's gone. Is the store open? Oh, it's closed. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, everyone's gone at this point. It's 11 p.m. right now of the day.
This found The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside, you wedge yourself, but one sandpaper adds extra grip, matching one of the footprints found from the crime scene, which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, Ruby?
Looks like it, yes.
She's also the one running the drug trade? What a handful. I like how there's sliding scale of racists in this game. The Lord truck driver is a casual racist. Yeah. First it's just drug smuggling, now this? How deep does this rabbit hole go?
This looks like proof the missing 8th person at the lynching was Ruby. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in
competitive
the drug
racist?
operation?
Yes, he is. Well, the Merc at the end is the ultra racist Pro Max. He hides it well. In fact, it's an honor that you see how racist he is.
You should talk to them, see what they've got to say for themselves. The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio to close the rusty old...
Okay. Oh, other way. Over here. There we go. Nothing else here, nothing else over there. Put a sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Ominous daredevil feeling. Hold on, let me check this one.
A crumpled billboard reading, judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Heh. I like how it's recreated.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Oh, that's so cool. And the sloping metal roof panel?
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
And the broken posts?
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Oh, wow.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What model of this phantom vehicle?
There are 2 good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Why the Linear G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Okay, at least we know.
A rusting control. This panel usually closes. You pull the lever. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blows. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yes. Dang. Yeah, good call on the fact that, yeah, Caitlin's gonna be out at night and then he's gonna come back early in the morning, so that's good. Let me see something else.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars.
Or I could just investigate a dead body. Is Gunnar still there? Why am I asking that? He is still there.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins.
And something I need to know, of course, man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Ooh, no, wait, no.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Do you have to speak that like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you? Wait, I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score. What are you, racist now? Racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling. I know what this means. More questions. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and...
The material appears to be delicate and fragile. They feel these are clearly not boots. Then the cadaver slowly twists.
There's different kinds of racist levels in this game. And apparently our character, he's drunk and racist. What else do you want from him? Honestly, I'm just surprised that we were able to really like go into the rabbit hole of this case on day 2. Now we're gonna come up to day 3. Like, this is really fast. I do wonder.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. No. I love the expression. I will not let it happen. I'll let it not stop happening.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Ugh.
The lights are on. The lights are off again.
The lights are on and they hurt you so much. Yeah, as if you weren't looking into the freaking sun all
The bed is
day.
still cold from the broken window and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from
Light on, light off, light on, light
mattress
off.
creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
So the system's fault. The system's failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Yeah.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Yay, health is something. Oh god, so in the morning. Let's do another save. In case we're actually content with our choices. Again. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
What if they talked to Kim about this idea that I concocted?
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward
Kim, do you
motion
think the shot
explodes
could have
from
come
his
from
mouth
further than the
to
roof in Martinez?
outside.
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Lansan, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Just being thorough.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Right. Oh boy, who are these guys?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Well then, you're patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
Is everything alright? Why did you want to talk to me? I'm a cop
I
too.
know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Let's just do this by the book, okay?
By the...
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglasses where a man pushes through his teeth. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Nothing.
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
Yes? What is it?
Hey, Titus.
Just dragged her away, huh? Stone cold. Didn't think you had it in you.
Did they have what in me to arrest her?
Yeah. You ruthless son of a bitch. I certainly didn't have it in me. I always let the pretty ones go. I'm soft-like by it.
Yeah, like when we let old Clancy's widow walk.
Oh, Denise, the diner girl. The milk rack on that one.
Can't say I wasn't sad to see her go. Our Klaasje there. Her face when your friend walked her out. Goddamn.
That was the normal thing to do. She was flight risk. I'm a cop.
Yes. Normal. Nothing to do about it now, I guess. I just hope she can game her way through the system and come out the other way. Don't think I forgot how I specifically let you know how I felt about her arrest either. Now, what do you want?
His tone is friendly now, and the last words are actually accompanied with a little smile. Titus's posture is more relaxed than when you first met him. He is relieved that this Klaasje business is finally over.
Okay, I talked to Klaasje and now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
guess she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pet Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Damn.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Oh, I definitely have logic behind me. Hold on. Let alone a 58. Logic is +1. Which one is? Yeah, we have logic everywhere else, so we're gonna have to save cheat our way out of this one. Well, I'd like to do thing.
What is it?
Oh. Well, I like to do things like as quick as possible. Impossible 18. 50-50.
Nothing is.
God dang it, I won't take that for an answer. Let alone the fact that I got a 28 on the first try.
It's you again. What is it?
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking. Near the stage there.
She didn't go to the bar for a drink?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
It is drugs.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Klaasje's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yes, big lab back in Jamrock, the Jamrock Ballistics Lab.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Weird? How? You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
What do you mean weird, Theo?
Was run by a fella called Nerflock something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now. Weird guy. Never liked him.
I'm wearing the coat right now. How dare you?
It is a very comfortable coat for such an oldie.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
There is.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Oh, he's implying Angus.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
Recent, a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
There were pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
A pinball murderer. I just thought we could bring some down and get some some machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down.
Yay!
What else?
That's a bit of a make the mood a little bit lighter. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby.
I never actually play an actual roulette pinball machine, only digital. Oh, really? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I played actual pinball before. Oh, I'm sorry, that's only digital. Yeah, dude, it's fun. Like the buttons on the side, and you have this, and you still have the levers still that you pull and stuff. And then it's, I don't want to say not a lot of pinball machines in Vietnam, I suppose. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. There's one at one point. I'm surprised that the pinball does not manage to bounce itself like upwards towards the glass, but it's actually glass and not plastic. And yeah, the sounds and the sound coming from the pinball machine sounds a little bit distorted, but still pretty good. It's awesome. Yeah, pinball machines, they're pretty cool. I never actually noticed one. I never played a digital one. I would be down to play a digital pinball machine, although it would be more rigged and stuff. So, yeah. Have we finally firmly established Ruby could be had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun.
showed them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this laying around. Oh, thank goodness I didn't sell the weapon. I was gonna be like,
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
there's a seller under the bookshop. It was sitting there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying is from what I saw in her cabin, she had no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I proved she had a mirror weapon, just we need to find her.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why she organized a cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could just have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Klaasje wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Let's do the gasp, yeah. Let's do, oh yeah, the gasp. It's le, but my browser's auto translating the le. Shaky, let's assume you killed them.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, got down.
Would you prefer to go on a trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing a murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Before I arrested Klaasje, she told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Klaasje.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Klaasje.
It's scary, yeah. She probably went to the university and learned it from a liberal. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do.
Heh.
Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Klaasje said she'd been advanced with her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She told us Ruby made her scary and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
If it's true. But it's not, right?
When Klaasje came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yeah, she just got her shit together. That's how she knew.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more logical conclusion that you wish to avoid is that she knew what had happened because she did it.
Maybe she killed them because she thought it would curry favor with you?
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
Okay. Titus, you have to see if things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
This is truly the cut convention. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that. She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You. No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have no idea why she'd be scared.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure. She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared. The what now? I have no idea.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies at a pale something. I don't know more.
Huh.
There you have it. Pale something. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Lizzie needed some air. You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast. Sure, there are some shithouses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man. It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Thank you, Titus. Okay, so we're 11. I guess I'm gonna have to... Then I guess I'm gonna have to end it here now, guys. Oh yeah, it's been a great and very productive case. Like, we actually managed to... We managed to get so much information, and we actually made an arrest. Look at that. Alright, yeah. It's been already 5 hours, so we should be fine by now. So, it's fine. Pretty good progress to the stream. Yeah, it was great, actually. Like, we actually got so much done. You can do some crack. You can do some crack as a treat. Yeah, pretty much. White morning. Not much. Like, I have all these ones, and then some of them are not good. Hobo Cop, Jamavu, and the White Mooring. Oh, I don't have a solution for that one yet. Ah, it's fine. And also, we found the arcade, which is also pretty good. Yeah, let me go to main menu. It was great. We really uncovered so much. I know I named the stream Where's My Gun, but we really haven't investigated much about our gun. I'll have to rename the stream into something else I can accurately describe the stream entirely, but yeah. Alrighty, time to end it here, and I'll see if I can be on tomorrow. I'm not sure for members only. It's gonna be the 31st. It'll probably be like at least, I'm not sure if I already did Fist of the North Star, but maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe, just maybe. Either way, I still need to do a member stream. I think I already did the beginning of this month, but maybe I'll need to do another one. Just in case I want to cover all bases and stuff, so yeah. We'll have to continue visiting North Star pretty soon and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty fun. And also this game is also fun. It's amazing, by the way. Also, for some of you guys who are here, thank you for watching the video that I made on the stroke part. I know that I didn't subtitle all too much. I just let the software subtitle for me. I had to edit a couple of mistakes. So yeah, I did go on a rant and someone actually watched all the way. It was pretty nice. But yeah, time to go, time to Strom. I don't know if I can use Strom at all, actually. I'll have to come up with my own term, but yeah, Strom is pretty good, actually. Not sure that I created that part, but someone else did. I think someone else created the word Strom. Good stream, good stream. Thank you, Joe. Hold on. Have a good rest of the night. Likewise, Joe. Thank you so much, and have fun at your work. Hopefully. See ya, man.